Welcome in this beautiful morning as I'm keeping my reasonable yet unexciting amulet hand on the draw. Villain has been seen playing Gora's Vengeance 3 days ago, but maybe they'll play something different. Maybe they will play Ragavan, in which case I will be happy to keep this. Bloodless Shrine, Godless Shrine, what sees? Take my amulet. In that case, I'll grazer into commercial district. Grazer? I barely knew her. Keep double amulet. So I'll just be ready to top deck a Titan at any point. They can hit Phone of Negation. This guy's attracts Grand Unifier. Not good. Oh, they do hit Phone of Negation. That's annoying. It's 7 AM in Poland, question mark. It is indeed. And punished for playing the Gardens last turn, I guess. 51 ring top deck. But that's fine. Playing a Dryad is also good, sets me up for a good top deck, and clearly they didn't have Goraya. Oh, that's weird, it's 11 PM here. Yeah, that's crazy. It's fucked up. Time is different. Kept on top. Is it Hardcast Grief? Could be. Titan off the top. Sort of. Put Solitude, no cards in hand, fine. So now who draws a banger first? Their deck contains 5 more discard spells, but also Villain's Lens Surveil 1. While my deck contains Cultivator, Colossus, and Mycosynth Gardens. So it's a fair fight. Puts Atrax in their graveyard. Okay. Then fetch the green source. Grief, fine, that's a blank for most instances and purposes. Kurwa mać, no. Keep it in hand so that Dryad is lethal. Like, just immediately. Play Swamp. Alright. Growth Chamber. Growth Chamber will let me TOS Transmute if I play it. It's from Eldritch Moon. Area district, because if I draw Grazer, then I can surveil in extra time. Say one time, I draw step, please. Ah, come the fuck on. Alright, I guess nothing matters ever. Very pathetic game. I think we lost to... Yeah, well... Lost to... playing my gardens before playing my amulets. I would have just dropped a ring into play and drew with ring, so like then... I would have a ring in play and then I would not lose. I assume. Alas. It's got Grazer entirely. I hate drawing it against this deck. Can go down to 1 T-West. Because I hate pacting in this matchup too. Okay, I guess I'll keep. It's not the best against Grief Scamos though. Grief Ephemerate. Or it's not the best in general, but... Do you not need D1 Grazer? Well, I typically kept it forever for pacting for it, but... I've been hating drawing it, so... Let's see if I can actually just not... Bro, should I play Amalia in the next RCQ season? Perhaps. I don't think Amalia is that great though. I think it's just a noticeably worse deck than the best decks of Pioneer. The agency maxing Phoenix and Vampires just much better decks. I guess I could have carried Boseju for against this deck. That's what I typically did. Right, so my hand got stripped. And we need to, well, draw out of that before I die to these Grief beatdowns. Also, Prismatic getting a cage. Since I have nothing, I'll protect it. I have nothing either, but... Amulet is a good way to kick things off. Now with double Amulet, I'll be a Titan away from winning. And a boss land, so I guess much further away than what I just claimed, but High Canonister. Apostrophe yes. Do you think Hansard or Slayer build is better? I like not having to play with Boros Garrison. I personally appreciate that a whole lot. Now, that's excellent. Urza Saga can just take over. Ooh, on the Saga. Sure, go ahead, take my spells. Am I interested by any means on deploying Saga now? Well, this means I make 3 constructs in a row. It sounds good. I think I will not need 4 constructs in a row. So yeah, I like Hanware better. Now it would be crazy if this Garrius deck just like broke out of its comfort zone and let's say played dress down. But they don't typically do that, so. Just can get Relic. Well, they pitched in one. Traxa. Falagi Archaeologist. No, Tainted Indulgence. Alright. Worry deck. This Garrius Vengeance build is. Sometimes I wonder if I want to have Radiant Fountain in my deck. In some situations the Grief Clock gets a little bit scary, but like it rarely gets to actually race you, so I think it would be a mistake. I'll swap out a Boseiju for a Grazer. Otawara. I don't know, I'll just make a contract because subtlety exists. Solitude exists. I could not make a construct and then fetch a bounce line and Otawara the blocker, but doesn't seem to matter. Oh wow, that's pretty tainted. This card is Goraya's Vengeance with their cards, so I guess my graveyard hit was successful. We can have Salted Ephemerate, kill 2 constructs, block 1. Which means that puts me at 30 life and they're not reanimating anytime soon, so it should be okay. So I'll have 4 mana in play. When I play boss and I'll have 10 mana. So yeah, I'll just deploy the Crumbling Vestige. I guess I can maybe draw with Relic. But is it relevant to draw with the Relic? Can I then get reanimated? Not really. But like within 2 turns, they have like some perfect sequence involving subtlety on my Titan. I think I can't lose if I pass. Because they have to deal with this, they have to deal with this being a Titan. So villain's gonna be like, yeah, I grieve you. To which I'll say, sure buddy. So now I fetch Grove Humber. And I can both remove the blocker and kill my opponent. So I can do both for good measure. Holy shit, Urza Saga is like so good in this matchup. Scalable Seju for a Grazer. Maybe the TOS to number 2. Or not, I don't know. One TOS should be good. Urza Saga is gonna get really insane. Next set in Lava Spur Boots. I don't think I'll play Lava Spur Boots in my deck. But you're not the first one to bring it up. So maybe there's something to it. Now the choice to keep my Saga by exploring next turn, bouncing it back. Lava Spur, but Margin Titan with haste and Ward 1. So good. Good morning, Mr. Streamer. Good morning, Popsia. How come you're not asleep at the 7:21 AM on a Saturday? I'll have 3 mana. 4, 5, 6 mana next turn, so they'll have to sub. I will be missing a green actually. That doesn't work. Let's see, villain has land prismatic ending, reanimate Griselbrand. Fuck you, Kaneki. Still, I guess keeping Urza Saga preferable because now it lets me do the coward's play of fetching relic. Okay. Well, I say okay, but I shit my pants actually. Checking stream for endurance, probably. Come on, bro, it's unfair to do that. You can't just have discard Griselbrand into reanimate it. Holy shit. What an insane hand. I guess they do not get to keep the Griselbrand and they have to discard down to 7, so hopefully not too many griefs. That is annoying. No jest jeden grief, dobra. Okay, discard 9. They pitched Griselbrand. Is that really their only black card? They didn't want the Griselbrand in their graveyard? Hmm. Feel compelled to relic. Psi upside to relic. Low upside. Got to observe F&M in London last night and they got nearly 30 people for modern. Maybe I should become a millionaire and move there so I can do that. Sounds like a plan. "30 people modern events." You do get like, you know, 12 people in Poznań, so it's not too shabby either. Play the onion ring. What happened to your opponent's life total? They Griselbranded. Holy shit, Fallagy Archaeologist is so good. It's insane. 19 for Star Wars Unlimited. Yeah, but like that's not an FNM. It's a bigger tournament. Got an Atraxa, I'm probably gonna reanimate it, but okay, with Priest of Fell Rise, they for sure will. This gets a card like so rarely. It's crazy. I play Amulet. I play Semi-Growth Chamber. Perhaps I should... So there's one more Ephemerate in my opponent's deck. Should I bog them? No. No. So I'm assuming they're gonna sub, like, but like they could sub and Goryo's Vengeance UT. But if they Vengeance, they look through their entire deck to Ephemerate anyways, doesn't matter. One Grazer carrying. Yeah, it's useful this game. No. No doubts about it. Probably keep this on top. In case of getting grief too much. Grief. I guess I won't get grief this much. I don't think I actually want to draw it then. And like I'm assuming they will Vengeance EOT, but we'll see. Oh wow. That's the last Ephemerate. No Bojuka. Well, I didn't, as I said, I didn't want to Bojuka block. They just get Traxa in response. They almost assuredly have Ephemerate. I guess that's because it's lethal, because then they kill the Grazer. Solid line. Prismatic Ending Grazer attack for 10, I take 2 and die. I didn't think of like the sub into Ephemerate into that's actually lethal. It's a cool line. Guess also I can unearth the priest. So I guess really good play on my opponent's end. And I guess using map to Bojuka Bog would actually be then non-lethal. Endurance question mark. Holy shit, I love Twitch chat. There's no endurance in my deck. Likely there's no other sub. They typically play 2 subs in the stock list, so probably there isn't any more subs to sub it. It was weirdly a close game after my opponent hit the absolute nuts by turn 3. So I guess I only have myself to blame for playing my land too early in turn 3 game 1, which probably was fatal and had fatal consequences. And by probably I mean, well, evidently. Ła kurwa, to Fulek, nie gryź mnie, co? Nie rozumiesz, żeby nie gryźć? Jednej rzeczy masz nie robić. Smokes, jumps, guns, mittens, buffs, kettles, spots, salts, raindrops, puns, pickles, whiskers, gasps, cures, binds, huffs, gasps, puffs, puns, yeah. What else? Huffs. Half puff, gas punt. Mittens, kettles. What are mittens? Rękawice. That's what I thought. Pickles and jams come in jars. Salts can do that too. What else? Smokes? No. Whiskers? No. Binds? Cures? Cans? Cans come in jars? That would be a bit excessive. Salts, smokes, binds, cures, things you do to prepare meat. That's actually good, yeah. Cure the meat. One away. Process as meat, cans. Oh, like you can the meat, okay. Pickles, jams, binds. Kettles. No. Predicaments. Binds, jams, pickles, spots. Tough spot. I'm in a pickle. I'm jammed. I'm bound. Binded. Whiskers. Kettles. Raindrops. And mittens. I don't know. Bobsy said cat names, but things in my favorite things. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I love Fox Family Entertainment. Let's go. Sound of Music. Yeah, we'll see. Kettles and mittens and raindrops and whiskers. Titan Atraxa, Goria's Prismatic, Ending and other fucked up cards. Those are some of my cards. Is this how you smart guys brain train? Yeah. Did you know that pickles are so funny? Just the other day I was watching the show called Rick and Morty, and this guy Rick turned himself into a pickle. I've actually seen that episode. It was pretty funny. Let's play with the erratic deck. Erratic deck is random. We have 10 fives. Okay. Holy shit, failed to get a 5 of a kind, but 4 of a kind beats the small blind. Bull is okay, but not early. Buy the voucher next shop. Let's go for 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind with 5s. It just is more points. Fail. Enough, because it's still good enough. Oh, Madness. Can get Madness and go all in on Madness, since I have like a 5 of a kind build. Or just ignore it and buy Paintbrush. What would you do, chat? Take Madness and never grab a Joker again? Or grab the voucher and grab any Jokers I would like? Madness. You convinced me.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Egg looks more trustworthy. We're not on the lookout for trustworthy though. We want power. Jacksonology, thank you very much for your sub and support. I appreciate you. Does this start my learning real poker arc, by the way? Nope. I mean, I played a bit of real poker, but like... not seriously, and I don't really have much interest in playing it seriously. I found it boring. Right, let's go. Flush 5. So yeah, this game is... it's fun. No fives, I don't take. Oops. Oh yeah, you can't gamble in Poland either, it is illegal to play. In that case, I haven't played poker. I have no recollection of ever playing this game. Another 5. Use the fool. Before I forget to get another 5. Flush 5 again. Nope. Seems like next round is starting immediately. How does Riffraff and Madness work? It goes left to right, the order in which they trigger. Put Riffraff before Madness. Thank you, that answers my question, although not directly. Throwback. Not interested. What about standard pack? I don't know, I don't care. Let's build some money to get some interest. Is there a particular reason you go for 5s? It's because we are playing with the erratic deck, and it's the one that starts randomized, and we started with 10 5s in the deck. So it was the most common card in my deck, so it felt easier to make more 5s than to make more any other cards. But probably 5 is like one of the weaker ones. Doesn't have much synergy with anything that I can think of. With any cards. There's like the stand-up comedian Joker, which triggers 5s, I guess. Villain leads on Marsh Flats. Okay. I lead on Amulet of Vigor. Is it 2 pair strong enough to abandon Madness? No, I'm riding this Madness till the end. It's at 4.5 at this point. Sounds insane. I think I can win next turn. I mean, of course I can have double amulet. It's not even a question. I mean, 2 pair of amulets and pacts. Holy shit, I missed that. It's good, yes. It's good. Of course, villain might prismatically end things or grief, teaching Griselbrand, but will it be paired with Ephemerate? I mean, have access to double amulet regardless, unless they also have prismatic ending, so I am in a fine spot still. Ała, no to fulek. Czemu jest taki gryzaczek? Oh shit, I need to grab something for my allergies. I'll be back quick. By the way, raw casting grief feels so bad. Like a mask is so unbelievably bad. I believe that makes my opponent not dead. Chamber. Bounce Chamber copy. Leaf green, fetch. Grazer, 4 mana. Explore. 6 mana, Dryad, 7 mana. Play Colossus. Have to pay pack next turn. Only have Semi-Growth Chamber in hand so far. The risk of death is significant. I only learn what I reveal of the Explore after I packed. Alternative play would be to deploy Dryad. Weak to Prismatic Ending. They were on the play. They went fetch, then I went Amulet, and they double griefed me. Prismatic Ending is in the range of cards they could have in their hand. How bad is it if it happens? They take Pact, I have 3 lands, Dryad in play. I spent an ending, likely not discarding not reanimating on the subsequent turn. Would require a bit too much. They did pitch a Grizzlebrand. That does not necessarily mean they have a Grizzlebrand or Atraxa number 2. In fact, it kind of points to them not having Atraxa because against Amulet, reanimating Grizzlebrand seems preferable than Atraxa. If Mr. Beast reveals another land, then I should almost assuredly win if my Explore reveals another land. If it reveals a Pact or Titan, I will win too by casting that. If I reveal a Ring, that's a brick and might cause death. Grazer, same. Dryad, same. Explore. We go further. So if I am happy going for a 2-land Colossus, have Growth Chamber, so I don't have red mana. So I guess map 2. A 14 bricks for my Explore. Less than 1/3 of bricking. Also, negation is also a possibility on Explore. Would make me lose the game. What if I play Seeming Growth Tremor and copy Amulet? It's a bit weak to Prismatic Ending 2. I discard one of my payoffs. The Colossus. I think I'm not satisfied with the odds of what happens if I hammer them this turn. Plus the risk of dying to Force of Negation if it's in their hand. What I'll do is this. If they don't have Prismatic Ending, I am happy. If they do, then I'm not. Simple. Well, rather, if they don't have Prismatic Ending, I'm happy. If they do, I can recover and they have like a low hand size. Just like the Grazer pack line is a bit too sketchy all around. Because the Colossus can wave, the exact odds on Colossus whiffing are hard to calculate. But not impossible. I need to get to 4 mana, and currently I have just, well, 0, but I guess any land becomes 2 mana, but then I need another land that's not a bounce land, and that produces green. Well, I guess Dryad takes care of the green need a little bit. It's not a reliable source. I can see deck with Solitudes. If all they need is to pitch Solitude to make me unable to pay for my pact. Play Otawara, that suggests no other lands. Tainted Indulgence, so trying to draw into the ending. There's a Femrex, a fine draw for them too now. This card's Mending. Low Judaya. They had Force of Negation, or at least they have it now, so I'm glad I have escaped that fate. And Villain has 1 card in hand now. I guess I don't have nothing and I can't top deck a Titan now, just yet, but I mean, I have the Saga. Which will convert into a map. We milled Atraxa and grabbed a Force of Negation, so... Well, is the last card a Goraios? Let that question be answered next turn. I drew Gruul Turf. Which means I get to... Well, they have Force of Negation, so... I don't get to do shit. But you know, they don't always have Gurayo in hand. In fact, occasionally they do not. Like, seemingly right now. Is Atraxa the best creature ever printed? I mean, it's 7 mana, so probably not. I would argue that Ragavan is a better creature than Atraxa. For the most part. Lurusio. Um, 12 mana, so I can only Titan once. Guess I'll die if they counter my Titan, but they won't do that main deck, so. Do we have Bog? Not main deck now. Dig side Extortionist. Bog is in the sideboard. Well, it's my last Summoner's pack too. Funny. Well, I guess that means the map is worse. Indeed, no 61 for Bog. Next time, maybe. No, I mean, Bog is too bad against most decks. I don't want it actually. Let's see if Villain surveils the top planes to the graveyard. Holy shit, how strong. In normal Magic, they would have drawn the planes and died. But in Surveil Magic 2020, they draw the Gora's Vengeance instead. Holy fuck. Soul to the Ephemerate, come on. No extra white card, but against Ephemerate Atraxa? Holy shit. Come on. Just Ephemerate Soul to Thoughtseize and Undersea Sewers. They have now altered the race in their favor. And Ephemerate Atraxa. Was Albert really holding it back? No, this deck started being played before Outburst got banned and arguably was really good against both of the Cascade decks. Or at least against the Living End deck more so than Rhinos. Probably okay against Rhinos too. It's just they printed this. It's really good in this deck. As you see, this game it just really... Other Ephemerate, fuck off. In this game it just altered the course of it. think Dingo question mark pointed out that the deck rose a lot in popularity after the best combo deck that played at instant speed was banned. What deck was that? Living End, obviously. I mean, Living End sucks against this. Ending again. Holy shit. Dupę są, jak kurwa tego Grazera wsadzić teraz. Unfortunate turn of events. I mean, this deck got popular when Cascade was legal, so Dingo's question mark theory doesn't hold up with that fact. And like, sure, like you can reanimate Atraxa instant speed too, doesn't matter. I guess a Bog main deck would have done it. The deck became popular because it has a fast win con and consistent game plan. Holy shit, that's an extremely convincing argument. But it's also not really saying anything, so it was just surveillance being played in MKM. The Goria's deck existed before. Surveillance made it better because, well, they did. Can make a turn to construct. I think I'd prefer to play a turn 1 Amulet than turn 2 Saga. Just to have the outs to make constructs. Like I can make constructs otherwise too, but not guaranteed to be, well, not twice, essentially, and I don't get to deploy my artifact hates. Which tarot card do you think that Primal Titan represents? He's the Emperor. Relic gameplay. My favorite. Sack fetch. Ah, tap to exile. Right, I think I will not lose this game. At least. Although we'll see, of course, we never know. Schmarig ending. Gonna hit Amulet? No, Saga. Okay, makes sense. Strong play, they typically play one March, not more, so I have the second Saga too. Battle them. They might cast Force of Vigor, Ephemerate, and kill all your things. Holy shit, that will be too much for me to take. Good morning, lost again, spacebar question mark, very good question. Good morning. We played round 1 against Esper Goraya. Modern Horizon 3 isn't out yet. We don't have that card yet, unfortunately. Very true. By playing Saga, I'm like slightly opening myself to my opponent deploying 8 Fairy. But I think against the Fairy I am fine having them bounce Saga and just replaying it. I guess if they kill an Amulet, I don't get to make constructs. Needle. Go ahead. Could see them naming anything, relic, so aiming for the Graveyard Hatred angle. Let's play the One Ring then. Pitch Atraxa, holy shit. They didn't cast a Jaw spell, like they just named Relic. Okay, Survey fair. A bit weird, but... Ditch Vengeance, okay. A bit sad not to have access to my constructs anymore, but... Not to have access to double construct anymore. 3 mana, is that the fire? Nope. Touch the Spirit Realm. That exiles artifacts? Holy shit. Well, sure. My cage is gone. And they have 2 cards left in hand, so like they can't really combo from there without lack. I think this is a get a mob spot. Villain. Hedge Mazes, Griselbrand, Vengeance is Griselbrand, let's go. Pitch, mill over, March. Wait, March, but it's only July. Morning, what do you think about the Goryo's deck? It's fine deck. I think I'm in a good enough position to chill. Like now I can map for Boseju to free my cage if opponent Gorayos. And soon my Valakut will be active, so I'll just keep my Saga up. Next turn I start shooting with Valakut. Let's see if they hardcast Solitude. Doesn't seem to be a big issue if they do. Seems like they don't. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11. Faithful Mending. What a card. As far as I know, they side out some Solitudes against Titan. Yes, which means that they can have a Solitude. It's like probably a common plan, but you never know with people because there's always a section of people who tend to keep cards. But yeah, personally, I will also board out Solitudes. Why would they side out Solitude? Because it's actually pretty bad. Like, once Titans are getting summoned, they have... Like, Titans is a creature of an ATB. So, you're much better off stopping it from hitting the board entirely rather than holding a grip full of Solitudes and not much else. So, opportunity cost of Solitude chilling in your opening hand early is pretty high. Is Sorin plus Reaper playable in Modern? I mean, Gab was telling me that he played a deck like this yesterday. It's kind of like they have touch and needle. Well, could be triple Boseju angle. Ah, 2 is good enough. So like allegedly Gab was playing a black-white scam Bloodcast Sorin deck in a prelim yesterday. And he went 3-1, so that's proof that it's playable. Smallpox. It's just mono black, I guess. Why the fuck is there a 2 Drana and Lindvala in the sideboard? It's not mono black. Holy shit, 2 Drana and Lindvala, white, white, black. I guess it's a vampire, that's why. It's against the activated abilities deck, so Yawgmoth. I mean, Vein Reaper looks plenty strong against Yawgmoth, to be honest. It's a spike deck, yeah, I know. But yeah, Vein Reaper, holy shit. Like, what is the young wolf guy supposed to do? Did you do... Have I seen the new Desert Bounce land? Sucks that it makes only Corollas though. Yeah, waiting for the green Corollas land. I guess green Corollas doesn't do anything. Green, green. Green, green bounce land, yeah. That's what I want. Although, it's not actually better than what we currently have. Good morning, Canister. Up to 2 Thragtusk, liking it versus Zo. I'm liking it a bit, not as much. I probably will cut them eventually. Imagine thinking Titan needs more buffs. Always more buffs. Green Sun Zenith, Summer Bloom. Once Upon a Time, in Field of the Dead, get all of those off the ban list. I don't even know how to fit all of those. Probably would be impossible to play with all of the mentioned cards at the same time, but... And before we get Exploration MH3, yeah, Exploration. Imagine this hand with Exploration in it. It'd be so insane. The fact that current bounce lands enable your splash is nice, true. There are occasional situations where it is nice, it would have been nice to fetch a green bounce land for pact purposes, but pretty minor. Meticulous Archive, okay. I think the odds of companions getting printed at MH3 are pretty slim, but maybe we'll see some this year, who knows. In some other products. Was Uro good in Amulet? No, not really. It was sometimes played as a sideboard card, but it was never good. Uro was unescapable and the blue splash was tough to cast, so... Like, the biggest issue was that you just never had 5 extra cards in your graveyard because Titan doesn't play any instant sorceries, fetch lands. So like your graveyard has like 3 cards, which are the ones that your opponent put in there. I think Cage Saga is the best play. I was pondering if I should go like Chamber and play Dryad. That doesn't seem too good to me. Of course, maybe villain will pull off the same bullshit as game Match 1 villain did. And without batting an eye, they'll summon Griselbrand. Okay, attracts in the graveyard. Even then, I have double amulet, so I have some stuff to counteract that. They have land ending, or they also show 2 marches. Eldrazi Companion, Eye of Eugene. Holy shit, that would be insane. Imagine Eye of Eugene in every single one of your opening hands. That would be like Glorious Vengeance Companion for Glorious Vengeance players. Okay, seems like mending. So we are in a great spot now. Opponent really needs to play faster, do they? I think you can play safe. Like, I think there's no feasible way to lose if I go Barrow Downs into Ring this turn. Except for if I time out because it doesn't process. Opponent is playing a fast combo deck with a consistent win condition nonetheless. If I just play Titan and I get subbed, it's a bit too bad. But yeah, now I can lose, so. I think I like Cage and Relic after playing with them a little bit in this matchup. It's sad to see Bojuka Bo got power crept out by another supplemental set card. +1, brother. Rest in pieces, Bojuka Bog. Currently I search for Amulet to have Triad Titan draw Ring through Case of Subtlety. I didn't count my mana, but I can't lose from this spot, so I figured, okay, this line never loses, and I went with it. Your line probably doesn't lose either, but drawing this, I guess I only drew it from the activation, or was it my draw step? No, this was my draw step. So when I drew this, I decided not to go for Giga Titan turn this turn, because there's kind of no point. If they sub, I just play it next turn. It's on the top of my deck, safe from discard. But since I can haste, doesn't matter to play this turn as much. Doesn't matter to kill them when I can't lose. Yeah, early stream, 7 a.m. on Saturday. Insane time to wake up. Setting an alarm on 6:45 to wake up to play Magics. It's pretty cool, honestly. Because then I'll play this tournament and then I'll still have the entire day to myself. And by to myself, I mean that I will pack my shit, get into a car and drive to my grandmother to spend Easter with my family. Villain has been spotted 5 days ago playing fucking Dimir Mill. Never lucky. This is not the best hand, but I'll keep it. If my opponent is truly playing Dimir Mill, then I don't have endurance either. This is a tough matchup for Titan. Some argue it's the toughest. Which, I don't know, like Mill is a bit of a shit deck, so there's a limitation on how tough can it be, but it is certainly really tough. Watery fucking grave, fucking crabster. No, no crabster. Mirror pulls a shitty draw. We have Saga Vesuva, Saga to attack my opponent with. Glastos Hulk. It is not Mill. Perhaps. Unless. Unless they play Glastos Hulk Mill. But probably it's Living End. Well, my hand is grief proof, so here's that. Okay, we have confirmed that their last mill list did not include Glastos Hulk. And while Bloodbraid Living End, individually, all of those words make sense to me. (2-5) typical mill score. I guess that discourages a person. Not elf. Oh, of course. I was thinking of the elf and thinking like, how does it make sense? But Marauder makes more sense. Do you just have a one cascade spell? But you get to play 2 drops, which you spend on Boil of the Forgotten and Muddle the Mixture. Curious. 2 Ashok, fuck off, brother. It's really not okay. 2 Ashok. Oh my. It's better than Legacy with Once Upon a Time. I can agree. But you know, incubation incongruity is nothing to scoff at either. So it's not a grief deck? It's no grief, no for sub. Well, artifact, enchantment, sorcery, creature. I mean, I guess against living in and not mill, I would have rather not made a construct, but instead copied my saga. That would have yielded better odds of winning the game. But I mean, living in with no force of negation and no grief, that sounds absolutely not threatening. Or did it play grief and I just didn't notice? No, of course it does. Why wouldn't it play grief? Yeah, of course it is there. Fair. It's a kind of a different build because the one we're looking at doesn't have the glass dust Hulk. Villain is pretty slow though. So I'll play Balatra instead of waiting for them. Holy shit, a 5 of a kind is not good enough to clear. That's insane. I drew the Onion Ring, so I can deploy the Onion Ring. Point cast Shells against me and hit Marauder and insta-conceded, that's funny. I think developing a saga seems better than playing the ring now. The protection 10 might be very useful. Of course, if villain grieves into Marauder, then I'll cry. But hopefully they won't do that. How come the wording doesn't destroy itself? With regards to madness. Holy shit, they cast incubation incongruity into the Marauder. Can you roleplay in Balatro where you get flash whenever you get a flash? Thanks. Technically I can. Two rings is very good. That's all I need. They have 20 power, 12 plus 9, they have 21 power. Holy shit, Fog draw free, it's such a good card. Oh no, Glasses Hulk is getting +1/+1 and cannot be blocked this turn. That's so much value. I wonder if opponent is playing Glaze Fiend to maximize on their Glass Dust Hulk synergy cards. Okay, you force me to check on this one. When another artifact ETBs, it gains +2/+2 +1. Holy guacamole. That's solid. Okay, we get another ring. Fog you. No, fog you, buddy. Okay, the bless that we surveyed online didn't have anything to tackle ring spam. Moment speed reprints, so you can keep fogging them. Holy guacamole, that would be insane in Amulet. Five amulets? But I thought you could only play 4. No sab? I think their deck was better with Outburst. It's doing tiny bit better with Outburst legal. They don't have a way to punish Saga. They do have all the subs. I wonder if I should have track tasks. That probably is not the case, but I mean, maybe I should cut packed entirely. It's just so bad. $64. Could cut those three. It's probably a bit unwise. But especially if Ashok is present, then it makes sense to me. Or maybe just Praktas because they meme and it shouldn't be in my deck. It can beat small living ends. I have some hate. 2 explorers? No, there is no way I'm cutting explore. It's like, it's great. It's a great card post board. Well, pre-board too, but it's a great card. A card under Boseju, and you could also skip grades because they play like all sorcery speed, but still a subtlety deck. Let's submit like this. But Boseju kills Glasshouse Hulk. Good point. Immediately rewarded by drawing Arboreal Grazer in my 62 card deck. This opening hand. Keep a copy. Like what they're gonna do. Play Ashok maybe. Is Amulet tier 0 now? No. Well, it's always has been. And if it hasn't been, then it's only reflects on your ability, disability to build the deck properly. Hardcast Grief. No, Hardcast Architect's much stronger, I see. Hard to play is the funniest part of the pasta. Yeah, nothing's ever hard. Everything's easy. I wonder if they're gonna hardcast Glass Dust Hulk now. Oh no. Villain found grief. Who they architects target? That's a good question. I don't know. Me. So the best card is on top now. Do they run counter spells? Saddle these. Incubation. What's the other side of this card? Wow, I can't even see. I can't check. Exile target creature. That creature's control creates a frogster. Very macabre. Holy shit, what a crew is hitting the board. Fair, I'll bounce the architects. Fractask. Crucial. That should beat them. Very macabre on the battlefield. Holy shit, I have not seen that since Reanimator played Exhume. So, not that long ago. Yeah, Pumbaa. Get them, Pumbaa. Once Pumbaa is gone, Timon is ready to finish the job. So like my second and especially third card are potentially strong. I could have shuffled myself in the upkeep. But I probably just transmute for Pact. Play Dryad? I don't think they'll can living at me reasonably. Should face, no point in shooting a creature. When was the last recorded casting of Fairy Macabre? I mean, it probably happened on this stream not too long ago. I played Fairy Macabre and Reanimator, and I probably casted here and there. Like, I can't tell you when exactly, but probably in the year 2024. I can't believe the story you're telling me. It's macabre. Good point. Alright, let's finish the Balatro run. Upgrade 4 of a kind, even though I'm only really looking for 5 of a kind improvements. Flash 5. Oh, okay. Let's be ambitious. Nice. Steel card. We should buy it. Can also look for juicy 5s in the Mega Standard pack. I'll just skip. Glass card, lucky card, clubs. Can make this into a lucky card? I could also make it into a glass card, but then it's gonna break immediately, and I don't like that. So we specifically don't want to play Flash 5 because it's on level 2. Let's make a Steel King, right? That's the best for potential Baron. And play 5 of a kind. A full house should do it. Oh, does it? I guess 5 of a kind is so much better than a full house. Okay. 5 of a kind, buy and use. Spectral or Arcana? It's Arcana first and then Spectral. Space is useless, but making those Hierophant cards is useful. Is good. Polychrome to random Joker or Gold Seal? Let's take the Polychrome Madness. We're playing on Black Stake? No, we don't. That's why there is no Eternal Jokers. That explains everything. Wow, lucky to draw the king immediately. Almost like my Amulet gameplay where I just Vampiric Tutor every draw step. Free money, so I can't buy anything. No repeat hand types this turn, this round. That's scary. I guess I can try to go for a Flash 5 and 5 of a kind. Multiply my 5s. Wow, king in my opening hand again, that's just crazy. So, Flash 5. Okay, I guess we beat it in one hand. By the factor of 3 times as much as we needed. And there, if we can make a funky 5 from the 2. Negative Joker, that is worthless to me. Flash 5 will gain 20 bucks. Nope, never lucky. Chariot is useful. And we buy the jumbo pack and we don't hit Planet X, but we hit Eris. Another Steel King. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna grab Baron this run with this Madness, so it doesn't matter. Flash 5 level 4. All club cards are debuffed. Welcome to the club. In the club. To the club. I don't know. Just welcome. Sun. We could use Sun, but I only revealed hard 5s. Can multiply my 5s or I can make tarot cards, but multiplying 5 seems good enough. Since like I'm doing so well already and having my 5s better, it's just gonna make things better. Chariot Queen. Upgrade Flash 5 by 3 levels. Alright, that seems worthwhile. Greedy discard. It's gonna explode now. 400,000, that's not quite an explosion, I guess. Don't want anything from this shop. Upgrade pair. Very large blind. We make this much in one hand almost. Provided we draw a steel card. Hanged Man sounds useful. Jumbo Arcana pack sounds useful. Can lowers this 5. I can hang those cards maybe. Yeah, lowers on this 5 seems good. Wild card for my flush 5 Veroni. Chariot a Queen again. Lucky 5 again. Mold 5. Or get lovers. Yeah, let's get lovers. Just can use it on like this 5. So we actually go for flash 5 and not some non-flash 5. Always lowers cards. Where is the haters? I believe no such tarot card exists. For better or worse. Those are all useless. This is not fully useless. Five special 5s, 2 steel cards. This is going to be a lot of points. Holy shit, this game is actually pretty easy sometimes. When you start your round with 10 5s in your deck and you just keep buy Madness in the first shop. Alright, I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be back soon. Ooh, last deck today, Mono Green Tron. Actually, peed. Only. And then made tea. I hope that they didn't change their deck from what they played today. I think it would be nice if you let Tron have this one. Tron? That's a great draw, that was Sergio. One lander. Okay. Ah, not one lander. Just pass to the second main phase to Grief Scam. Okay. No, no scam. Just Grief. Okay. Wow, this game keeps surprising. I played Saga, I play Saga. Bros, I do not think it is Tron. +1. Haven't you seen Blue-Eyed Grief Tron? I actually have not. I also pitched Tainted Indulgence, which is a dead giveaway that they're actually not playing Tron. Might swap to turn the earth to a relic. Haven't you seen Tit? Good point. Oh, we get to Vesuva. Yeah, we do. Well, I don't really want to draw it right now, so I guess it's gone. I can shuffle it back into my deck with 10 the earth later. If I really need to pact it. To pact for it. I mean, I guess my opponent can just reanimate through turn the earth because I can't play it. Which relic I could play. So it's going to be truly shameful if I am not able to turn the earth on this Atraxa or Griselbrand and get hit by it. They are thinking on what to discard, so probably not an easy choice, so that's a good sign. No, discards Atraxa, they were thinking on the second card to discard. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, turn the earth, massive L. Massive L for it. Didn't flip Ephemerate, so... Let's see if they had it. Chooses Atraxa, Prismatic Ending, Otawara, Tainted Indulgence. Oh. Why even bother playing? There's no point. So we have Atraxa, Ending, Otawara, Indulgence. And now they chose Atraxa, Golden Shrine, Solitude. Fair, opponent, fair. Imagine if I had just simply Relic of Progenitus. Ah, you got me. I have no will to live out this game anymore. Stupid question. Is Storms better than Brotherhood? What's the, like... What is the obsession that people have with Brotherhood's End? It's like... It's the 5th best 3 damage 1 RR sweeper that there exists. Like, people keep asking about Brotherhood's End. Why are you not asking about Anger of the Gods or Fire Spout? Storm's Wrath originally was used to deal with Rhinos, but I like it against Yawgmoth because it kills Yawgmoth. What about delayed Fire Blast? But yeah, like Amulet is not interested in delayed Fire Blast doesn't exist. Instant, solid. Foretell. Commander Legends. Guys are really bad in hands like this. They pitch Draxa. Okay, green source. Mr. Beast like the worst draw here, probably. I mean, Titan is similarly bad right now, but assume villain takes Explore. This may be okay if villain doesn't also reanimate soon. And yeah, Turn the Herb gets replaced with a simple Relic of Progentus, I think. Palacio, Mill over Atraxa, get Ephemerate. Holy shit. This game is not looking so hot. Cool. So I might get hit by Jostib reanimation. Wasted a land drop too. Well, just a blinkage rather. And then they do it again? Holy guacamole. I need a saga. Relic would be much better than Cage here, too. Would just use it, probably. You can bring the light for delayed blast fireball and it counts as being cast from exile. That is positively whacked. Whack. Takes Titan. Okay. How do you win this game? If I draw Urza Saga, I make 2 constructs and that's good. Or I draw a land and then I draw the 1 ring. Feminate Fallatio. Get a Tainted Indulgence solid. Of course, villain can assemble Gorayos into Almeida Traxa, they keep on top. Not a great sign. Oh, stop it. My hand has had enough. I don't feel so good anymore. March. Okay. Aye, aye, aye. Unfortunate. I probably would have won game 2 if I had a relic instead of Turn the Earth. So this is why Turn the Earth was immediately cut from my sideboard and replaced with a relic. But like would play even more relics if like that's the metagame I meet in the challenges, all of those decks, and relic drawing cards seems good to have too against their removal, as it usually is. There's 2 more rounds. Let's get the bread. That bread? This bread? Okay, Storm's Wrath seemed useless. I mean, I played against Frigoraya, so of course it seemed useless. All I just want is 4 relics in a challenge like this. Could also trim down on a defense grid because it's not useful in quite as many matchups and this many copies anymore. Could just play pair. Alright, that's a bit reactionary to what just happened in the game, but of course villain number 2 had a relic for a Piffing Needle for relic, but it's good. On the World of Warcraft Druid Discord, there is a cat Druid channel devoted only for posting meow, and anything else gets you banned. That's nice. Alright, let's react harder. 4 relic. Is the Battleman's tech better than Slayer's? Yes, I like it better. Move one relic main works in Pauper. No, I prefer the escape main deck. Relic slash Lantern split. Lantern is not good now. What's the gimmick of this deck? It's the Anaglyph deck. After beating boss blind, gain a double tag. Hey, we can go for madness again. No, actually I can't. I don't have the money. Superposition. I kind of hate superposition. It seems like a lot of work for a medium payoff. Can gain a double tag and then another double tag. We're gonna have so many double tags. So once we like skip, it's gonna hit so hard. One of a kind, that's lucky. Clearance sale. OP and stakes carry face to have some chips available. Straight with extra chips for everything. 4477 2344. Full house. No money. Full house. Straight. Holy shit, that full house did nothing. Straight. This should be worth a bunch. But I have no multiplier. Straight. Holy shit, I thought it's gonna clear, but... Okay, I guess we died. I didn't actually count, so I guess deserved. Yeah, off by 3 chips. Free money, Swan. Ooh, Vagabond is nice. At the beginning. Just gonna make tarot cards every time. Hanged Man, based. Actually, would like to play many hands. Can try to build a diamonds deck. X3 motive, all cards held in hand are spades or clubs, so that doesn't synergize with what I just did. Runner, if I want to go for straights. I need to think. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, time for breakfast chat. I will eat naleśniki. And you might ask what naleśniki is, and I will say, holy shit, I don't know. Thin pancakes. Is there an English word for that? Okay, star. So let's hang low cards of clubs. Use emperor. Mold those. Oh, crepes! Yes, of course. That's how we call them. Somehow it escaped my mind. I put banana and cream cheese with honey and Nutella on another one. Pretty good. I'll buy the death card. I will open the Arcana pack. I can make more diamond cards with death, but I can also lower the ace. Let's make the glass king to break it. I don't know, that makes sense. Is GSE the best card for Titan on the ban list? Probably Cyberbloom is, but GSZ would be fairly useful for the deck. Hi Canister, are you excited for the streamer event returning? Not really, I probably will not play in it because I don't use Arena. Can I win real money in Balatro? It's a single player game, so no, you can't. Alright, make it class 2, whatever. So like, yeah, it's not actually money that you're winning, it's points in a game. Oh no, the boss's all diamond cards are debuffed. We are doomed.
Fisting is 300 bucks.
Your Balatro winnings canipoggers.
Seems like we were wrong. As evidenced by the event that just happened, you can win money in Balatro. I probably don't need to play the gold class one, but it's not gonna break anyways. Now we have to devise a plan for the upcoming boss. Is free molded plate hand contains a free of a kind. That sounds valid. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam, krainę zapomnienia. Turn a 3 into a 7. Which is a like bad move, but I need it for the next boss. The song is about when the drugs, what do we call it? When the drugs stop working and you are coming off of I don't know what. Some white powder type drag. I don't know which one. Coming down from a high, yeah, exactly, that's all. My cards have access because my diamond cards are debuffed, that's the condition imposed on me by the boss. Oh, it's justice, not death. Why? Coxu, so it's cocaine. What drugs are popular in Poland? I don't really know, I haven't been... a drug person much. Alcohol? Alcohol is pretty common, yeah. Crocodile. Holy shit, crocodile is so popular. Every other kid is using it. I fought Jesus. I'd say with not much to do in Poland, drugs are popular. Okay. Can make a construct and play Saga next turn again. Or I can just copy Saga, make a construct next turn. Possibly win if I draw a item. Is the Trojan horse card gonna replace Pacts? I don't think so. Ooh, holy shit. Holy shit, they're gonna discard my bounce land. I'm multi 5 against Dirac. Aye, aye, aye. And I play lands that just kill themselves. That is so bad. I mean, I can map for a bounce land, but they have the Raven's Crime in their graveyard. So I can never have bounce land. Well, it makes sense still. But it played out so badly. Holy shit. Saga, Last seen mono black midrange. Liliana of the Veil. Okay, if I draw Vestige or bounce land, I'll just win with the ring. Could have checked their deck. It's a smallpox deck. Holy guacamole. I've seen mono black on MTG bot's message and I assume it's coffers. But against this I should play entirely different. I should save my Saga to make constructs and that would just win. Also, you know, I should have not mulligan to 5. Never mulliganing against this deck. Cutting all the grazers, plus escape, plus track task. Plus generous end. Plus barrow downs, plus relic. Minus cultivator colossus probably. I think relic, no. No relic. Minus 1 dryad. Dryad seems a bit bad.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Medium power
GM
top deck.
Gamers.
No fountain. No. Seems like this is what my opponent played a week ago. If they play anything that's similar to that and it seemed like it, then it's a deck that I do not want fountain against. Pontus Last Reckoning. What a card. Well, they had an Ashok, but they will not draw it, so that's okay. The Kalistory should have taken the draw because your opponent's playing the rack. No, it's fine. But mulligans to 5 this time around, so I'm feeling comfortable. 4. Okay, 3 lands and an Ashok. Are we losing to a meme deck? I mean, I kept an excellent 7-card hand on the play against an opponent who mulliganed to 4, and you're asking if we're losing? Perhaps. Perhaps we are. The rack. Yeah, what an opening, holy shit. Well, I bought out Cultivator Colossus because it seems weak against Raven's Crime type effects. My hand is going to be small. But bounce lands are pretty good at beating the rack. I'm sorry, generous end fans. You were close, but it seemed like their deck doesn't even play Bowmaster, and you'd think that Bowmaster fits their deck pretty well, but seems like it does not. Like, it seems better with Smallpox and Voidwalker, right? But I guess. Maybe they'll get Piffy Needle next turn with Urza Saga. They usually play Grief, Toffee, and Bowmaster, sometimes Shouldered. Yeah, but we also have a decklist from my opponent that they used a week ago. Of course, it might be different then. But this week, but of course, like discussing just this one. They don't play those cards, which is interesting because you'd think that they should, but or rather you think that they would, but piffing needle on my ringster. Come on, Ravens crime me. Filigree Silex, holy guacamole. They mean business. Yeah, the Silex, it's a bit interesting, but Generous End is ready to punish my opponent. Goedemorgen, goedemorgen. Goedemorgen, goedemorgen. Oh no, Bitter Triumph, my Generous End. This is the first time you see end cast just like this. No, it happened a bunch. I played 3 ends for a while. I casted a bunch at that point. They're racing. Until this moment, I was sure it makes 2 food tokens. I think you'll confuse it with a pretty similar card from MH2, which is Orchard Strider. ETB create 2 food, basic land cycling. Maybe I should should have fountain. I mean, I would search for it now, but I don't think it's actually relevant. So no, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not close to dying whatsoever. This is the English version of the Polish cow song, so that's what they sing. Translated. Pay attention now. Maybe the Battle Downs is not good. Maybe Battle Downs is worse than Fountain, honestly. It probably is. I think fighting Raven's Crime with Battle Downs doesn't matter. Getting 2 life might matter a bit. I keep. They move to 6. Oh no, not the Fotsies. They chose to play. Actually true. We have Saga. Holy shit, my amulets are gone. Only one card to fetch with my Saga left. A tiny bit annoying maybe, but if I end up copying Saga, but probably use Vezuva for the Saga right now to get the Tapland out of my way. Now it's just Titan, yeah, no Amulet Titan anymore, just Titan. At least you know discard spells are not so good. Oh, fuck off. Explore. Hmm. We will draw Golden Wish, I know. Okay. What's his overpowered? Explore. The Polish song is the original. That's why it's called the Polish Cow. Guess I can lose to break the ice here. Oh, it's only target land that could produce C. Okay, I thought it's... Like, I confuse it with the dragon, which is cheaper. If your land produces C. Name Urzo Saga, okay. With Dumpinth? No, not with Dumpinth. With Corchold Charge more. Iraq. Rak means cancer in Polish, by the way. Alien Fallen actually Giga based. I think I want to discard Vestige to Liliana, so I keep Fountain in play. I want to keep the rest. Other lands seem useful. Okay, opponent draws land, makes me discard Crumpling Vestige and then dies. I could kill them, but no. Not interested. Play around Dumping Sphere top deck. What a top deck. If you go with another Titan, not shot him. Well, what? Yeah, I could have fetched Dryad and win, but I focused on surviving a little bit too hard and failed to win the game. So you're not killing them to make extra content? No, I just forgot. Legitimately. I forgot again that I can. Perfect timing. Quick chat, think of a card that punishes me for my negligence. Goblin Grenade doesn't punish me. Blood Moon doesn't punish me. Damnation doesn't punish me. Corrupt. 6 mana. They don't have 6 mana. Also have 11 life with the food token, so. Holy shit, are they gonna cast Traktask or chuja mordy? Oh, what a battle. And another Dirac. Holy guacamole. You fought hard. Jeden, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, so it's plus 11. So it is 17, so they DOB to the Titan attack if I use my Wolfran. So, granted, given my track record, they still have outs and they have the food token, so what I said was not even true. Finally, I found Dryad. GG says Soggy Meatball. GG's. I'll sell and sell to gain the Giga Recyclomancy voucher. Upgrade Flash by 3 levels, so you're gonna get Flash to level 9. Seems worthwhile. Oh, actually it's level 13. Because I have 3 tags, so it's 1 plus extra tags. Hope those break. Fail to break them. Yeah, backseating emote looks pretty unsettling. I don't like it. Pepe's hand movements are a little bit inhuman. Let's find a banger diamonds card. Oh, 9 of diamonds, 9 chips. I'm not able to use it here. Okay. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Okay. Did you enjoy the rack much, chat? Do you think it was fun? Not much. Holy shit. How to satisfy Twitch chat then? No, to jest dobry play, Olsen. But I think upping flash by the amount I did up it was pretty nice too. So my jokers are useless, like I don't have anything good besides Vagabond and Ice Cream. Why not play weak hands to get tarots in those early rounds? Because I get more money, but I guess tarots are better than money. So let's play a weak hand. Trio, oh it sells for 4, that's disaster. Wasn't the last hand weaker than this hand? No, it wasn't. Oh, this is negative, that's true. Good, good. Raised fisting. With gold, with 2. With a 2. With a steel 2. So good. One money. So I guess let's play this high card. Yeah, okay, that's actually fine strategy, bro. Because, like, I don't need to min-max the money with Vagabond because I want to get rid of the money anyways. Star is nice. Kinda wasteful, but... Empress is nice. That don't impress me much. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Huh? Where? Jupiter? No Jupiter and I don't know what to do. The money doesn't work out nicely. I probably shouldn't have bought it. I should have bought the reroll. So you have a record based on how shiny your cards are and then it's multiplied by how good your hand is. There is various poker hands here. They each have their chip value and multiplier. All of them can be leveled too, so they get better. For example, my flash is on level 13 right now, so my flash is just incredible. Much better than 5 of a kind. Secret hand. So my flash's base worth is 215 chips times 28. And then my jokers add modifiers. This is plus 70 chips. This is plus extra chips for, like, depending on the cards I used to play. This is extra multiplier. And this is a multiplier, so you multiply your multiplier if the condition is met, and the jokers have different effects to do stuff. Let's do it this way so I can trigger my Vagabondo. Those are mostly wild cards, so turning those into stars seems good. Use Temperance. +1 consumable slot is good with Vagabond. Use this. Death Lovers, good, good. Use Buffoon Pack. Hearts become diamonds. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heart cards. Sure. Skip. Next round. Can get triple negative Joker. I guess I won't have the money to buy them though. So I'm not interested in that. Which tarot do you think is the strongest? Probably Death and Hanged Man. I mean, depends. They like some of them are better early game, weaker later, right? Like Death and Hanged Man. Yeah, Hermit is kind of just very good. Late and early. It burns when I cast. Last seen 5 days ago, Dimir Mill. I hope this person also changed their mind about playing Mill. This was Mulligan, this is a keep. And yeah, Death and Hanged Man are just like kind of the best later in the game, so you make your deck consistent. Consistently have access to the good cards. Put back Valakur, but I have Dryad in my hands. Put back a Bounce Land, maybe. Put back a map. Let's put back map. I think I can go Saga, Amulet into Dryad, replace Saga. We'll see if I will want to make constructs, and then I'll have Valakud in my hand with Dryad in play. But you know, in the first pack of the run, I probably want to hit Hierophant or the Empress most often to have like good early game. Start getting somewhere, or Chariot, or I don't really like the glass cards. Interesting, this lets me Crowning Vestige. Make construct. I think maybe making the constructs is gonna be valuable this game though, if it's truly is mill. Well, like against most people who go Flattestrand Pass. The constructs seem not the worst. How are you celebrating Easter tomorrow, Kaneki? I'm traveling to another city where my grandma lives, and I am spending time with my mom and my grandparents and my other members of the family. I'm actually going today after the stream. I will not be searching for hidden eggs. It is something that children do, I guess, sometimes. I think I did that occasionally. A little bit. This might be good IO. End step fetch. Curious. Island. Upkeep. I fractured sanity, yo. Fair, buddy, fair. Let's make the constructs. Also, that makes it so that I wait the longest till I search, so their traps might be unavailable. I say as my opponent immediately spawns Field of Ruin in their hand, kills my Urza Saga, forces me to search, and drops 5 traps on me. Then pushes my Dread with a Fatal Push. And extracts my Titan. I forgot about that step too. Yeah, pay life. Holy shit, chat, I love playing against Mill. Mainly because it's a great matchup for my Amulet Titan deck. You got turn Turing and Cube 3 games in a row. I congratulate you. Yeah, the push too. And extract Dryad. Holy shit, paying costs. It's just like, that's it. This construct has to deal the remaining 12 damage. Like, one good join my deck. Urza Saga, maybe? Surveil land against Mill, which is not even useful. I mean, might as well keep it. It draws a card. Dead to Ruin Crab. What a sequence. Field of Ruin, trap, extract, extract, push. You had any hopes of winning? Not anymore. I mean, they have 2 cards and just pass a turn, so... There's technically some more stuff in my deck. Wolfran. Probably should play Growth Chamber this turn. Because if I draw TOS, I can transmute for Wolfran now. Whoa! Giga punished. Whenever an aura I control becomes attached to a non-land pyramid and a point controls with mana value less than... Sure. Urza Sage. Extirpate Urza Sagan, yeah. Cool. Mr. Beast is long gone in the graveyard. I have Grazer. Grazer and Wolfran. Surely it's gonna work out. I no longer have Grazer and Wolfran. I literally have no power in my deck left. Escape the Wilds, mill 5 against mill. Sounds good. Tendiarf already got cut from the GTO list for not being so good against Goraya in one game, where I was not able to cast it on the draw. Also, this challenge has started less than 4 hours ago, chat, so if we lose quickly, it was a 4-hour challenge, like nice FNM. Kozilek. I'm not gonna play Kozilek. I will not relent. I will not. Did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. So it's not an efficient way to do that, but what's the problem with playing an Eldrazi? It's also good versus control. It's not good against control. I guess hearts are already like smeared, so I don't really care, but the problem with playing an Eldrazi is that it's just wrong to do, and you lose anyways because they board in. Chancellor of the Sparkles. What the fuck? What does deck do in Balatro? It's a tribal deck. Tribe being diamonds. Like the issue of mill that is also not only mill, but also extractions, Field of Ruins. Back to Endurance. No, like, it's just incorrect to respect mill. Simply. It sucks when you get paired into it, but it's extremely rare. So it's rare enough that spending slots is a waste. Like most of them they'll go 2-5. Like if I was 4-1, I would be Black House of Mana MTG battling off against, I don't know, Throne or Goraya or literally a normal deck again. Instead I am stuck in the 3-2 bracket battling it out against Hedron Crab. That's just how it is, and that's my fate now. Shouldn't prepare to rot in there with the mill players. There is no point in doing that. If only you weren't streaming, you'd be 5-0. Well, probably not, but maybe. I don't trust him to not Field of Ruin my land next turn. I got 2 mill players at FNM. Well, if that in that case, that's reasonable. I'll do the same. Does blue Chancellor means force? I don't think so, but maybe. I mean, it would be a reasonable pairing, I think. Chipnú rivulet. What does cheap no mean? Not much. Kurwa, puść ten pierdolony priorytet, frajerze, no. O, zmiluj 4, no i chuj mnie to boli. Puszczaj. What does frajerze means? It's a derogatory term. It's like... What's loser? Yeah, loser is a good translation. I think my point's F6, button broke though. Mill 5. Is Lelek a Polish word? I have not heard the word Lelek. Probably Vestige was the worst land to play. I thought I can make another land drop. You can trap me for 13 for 3 mana. I mean, actually winning, I don't know, I can kill the crabs and then I can have turn the earth to not die to mill on their turn, and then once I untap I should be fine. Oh, opponent is paying costs. What's that? Dread extraction? Bro, could you kindly fuck off with your mill spells? What a crew. Having to pay for the pack next turn stinks, but I don't even have 2 bounce lands left. So I should probably kill the Hypno? I don't know. I need 2 attacks with Titan. I think it's hopeless. If I could play a Thractas alongside this Titan, then next turn maybe I could deal enough damage with Wolfran. I don't know, let's see. I guess with Terndier I can actually... Oh, I know, a Field of Ruin. Kurwa, ziomeczku, no. But with Terndier I can actually recast a... gain access to a useful land once again. To life. Save me. Pay for Pact. Just send damage with the Titan. Kill District over the turf. Almost missed that dot. Missed what, bro? You gonna trap me? Okay, congrats, you proud of yourself? So we turn the earth in the upkeep. Well, I tapped Hypno because... Yeah, I guess I don't know why. If I had double turn the earth, good game, but maybe I will search the wrong land. Should have maybe searched the Hypno. Because villain is at 21, 19. I need to add 12. 2 bounce lands and an amulet. Draw amulet. Plus 6, 12 powers. That's just not close to being enough. You don't even have to block. Storm's Wrath, Boseju. Storm's Wrath, Boseju. No. I think I Boseju the wrong land. I should have killed the Hypno. And then hope that my opponent has nothing in hand. And draws nothing. I put Storm's Wrath into my deck. I could just then draw Storm's Wrath and then get Hypnoed. But now I'll have to be at 0 cards, so that doesn't function. I put Battlements into my deck. Yeah, I should have hit Hypno. Because if I hit Hypno, I go Storm's Wrath. No. Storm's Wrath, Gruul 2 Boseju? No, it doesn't work either. Yeah, well, yeah. So if I leave Storm's Wrath, yeah, well, okay, whatever. We're dead. We can't do shit, bros. Almost missed that dot emoji. Alright, we freed. Which means that I'll probably get 52 players. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 32 plus 18. So we probably get into the top 32. Right? Lost to 2 Gorayos. Which felt slightly unlucky, but also... I don't know, the sideboard doesn't feel particularly useful in this form. The Storm's Wraths just frankly suck for the most part. Maybe I can play this member if I play 4 Golari Rot farms. Maybe then this member is like reasonable enough against Cavu. Could 2 relics be endurance? No, they couldn't. Like, again, like, don't build your deck for beating Mill. Don't do that. It's your bleeding Value. Because it's good to have some removal. Sometimes, but I don't care to play. The Raf against most decks now. And the Dismember, then I can, if I can pay 2 life and 2 mana for it, half the time I am fine bringing it against the Cavu decks. Especially against Zoo, which also like has the Melding Mage threat. Oops, I cut it by accident. There is merit to playing the red one still, I guess, between, well, with Wolfran. Yeah. Has to be, 1 turf has to be in the deck. Was my mill comment about endurance in the sideboard? Yeah. Like, so let's say you want to play Relic because of other decks and you want to play Endurance because of mill. It's not worthwhile to make a sacrifice to play the worst card in general to have it functional against mill, because you don't play against mill enough, and like this swing is not enough either. Mainly you just like don't play against mill, like mill doesn't exist. You go on MTG Goldfish and where is mill? Okay, it's 3.2% of the metagame. But you know, you'll just meet it when you lose round 1 anyways. It doesn't matter. It's gonna ruin your weak tournaments, make them into weaker tournaments. What did you think of the list House beat you with the other day that ran the Mirror Pool Wolfram version but still had the white splash for Elish? I mean, we just played a mirror and Not much happened in it. Did he have Boros Garrison to splash for Elesh? We can check online, I guess. I'm not hugely motivated to play Elesh Norn. Is this the list? Holy shit, 5th place. I think this member is so bad. Without black mana in your deck. But like, you know, for the most part it's fine. It's like an amulet list. Amulet lists are fine. For the most part, your sideboard idly doesn't matter when you play with amulet. You only run Grultur for the Wolf run. I understand that. Just saying that if you splash for Elesh Norn, you play Selection Sanctuaries and then there is no white removal to play, really, and then you play Dismember as your removal still, and it's really bad in your deck because you have no black sources. That's what I'm saying, that, you know, then the cost of Elesh Norn is not playing Golari Rot Farm. Most people don't seem to ever care for the Golari Rot Farm, though, to the extent that I do. And also, like, you know, the white splash is actually, like, inconvenient in the sense that... Oh, it's Slayer Stronghold, yeah, I played with, like, a white list and it had the same thing. Two Vesuva, Slayer Stronghold, Lush Portico, Boros Garrison. That's... This way you are white source maxing. Let's wait to see what place do we end up in. Someone won the Vintage Challenge last week with Colossal Dreadmon in the sideboard. So yeah, sideboards don't matter. Well, and Amulet specifically, it doesn't matter. It's not very good. Your sideboard, and you honestly would prefer if like nobody could sideboard, it would be better off for you. Colossal Dreadmaw is like the best magic card ever printed, though. That is true, but it's also an ironic message, so... Holy shit, this hand is gonna be big. It's also a waste, but... Chłopie Jędrek, z tobą to jest problem taki, że ty sobie sam kłody podstawiasz. Kładem 10 fonów, więc... Tu jest problem inny. Two cards? Alright, Wheel of Fortune. Ah, nope. Plus 8 mood when scored. Ace 2, 3, 5, 8. 2, 3, 5, 8, ace. Well, this is 20 chips, so... I mean... Before I can buy it, I just don't have the money, lol. Words ending on ski equals winter sports. Thank you for your input. I appreciate the comment. Any cards from the new set you think might be good for Amulet? I semi-ironically think the Trojan horse card might be interesting, but it probably is not actually. Ramenos. Your anus. Let's grab Seltzer for a power spike. And we can get some good jokers maybe, finally. Let's see. Skip. I don't think any of those does anything for me, so I'll skip. I'll skip again. Plus 53 mold. That sounds better than Fibonacci. This is my chip source. We got 23rd. 5 chests earned. Honestly, this challenge is feels pretty good to play. House of Mana MTG 9th place. Gazmon 2, that was one of my opponents. Was that one of the Goraya players? Yep. Gurig. It's like this challenge, you like play it and then you get 5 chests and it actually feels good. Some lagging a bit, at least. Gazmon played Esper. I know Gazmon IRL. I will message him on Facebook. Alright. Sure. Knowing somebody IRL is a good reason to message them on Facebook. Holy shit, I should have saved my tags. I would have... My flush would like skyrocket. It would be... Plus 12 levels would be level 31. Probably the highest it's ever been for me. We got their chat. Ah, got there at gold stake. Oh no, we were not playing at gold stake. It was green stake. Nonetheless, thank you for watching the Kani stream today. And as I said, I will return Tuesday probably. I might make this like a common thing. The morning Saturday challenge really kind of based. It's like small and like it finishes before noon. I guess it's gonna move an hour into the future as the DST syncs up this weekend. Next weekend there is the Mox Showcase opens. If I play them, I don't know if I will stream them. Yeah, 8 AM challenge feels pretty based. Yes, especially since like I started waking up around this hour on most days anyway, so it's not like a big challenge. There was a period in my life when trying to wake up on Sunday for the vintage challenge was just impossible. But then if I stream this, I can either have the rest of Saturday for myself, or I can stream the afternoon challenge too afterwards, or vintage. Pretty based, honestly. I'll incorporate it more often, I think. All right, for today, see you. Thank you for all the subs. 2 out of 25. Oh yeah, that's good. Recommend me deck for Legacy Showcase. I would play this. But I wouldn't play Leovold, I would play a cheap card instead. Oh, there's Stifle. And probably wouldn't play Witherbloom Command either. I would play some real card, but I don't know what. Because you can Stifle Animate that, actually it's like a pretty good card nowadays, I think. Kinda, well, it's not that good, but it gives it extra use. Stifle Grief is kind of whatever, but sure. Stifle Grief is decent. It's not, yeah. Okay, well, I wouldn't say it's nuts, but it's good. Anyone to raid? Nope. Modern 8-track challenge. Holy shit. Seems like no one to raid. Right, I'll just finish the stream.